Good morning, everyone. It's March 19, 2024, 9:45 in the morning, and we haven't had any trades yet. The market is, down by $1.45. I've been finishing up my watch list, and I haven't seen anything in particular that is interesting to trade. So SPY right now has reached S4 right here. We do have a doji. Looking at the daily, we do have that moving average there at 512, having a little bit of a pullback. So things that I'm watching today are the following. XPEV is the one that is on a gap up, but as you can see here, we have a gap up and then a rejection right there at 10.51. FUSN is a float of 47 million, so not a low float stock here, but there are just no movement here at all, so this is not tradable. Roku has not a lot of volume. Roku is just stuck in that range. And let's see what Apple is doing. Apple is an inside bar as well. Tesla having a pullback right here. It did reach that moving average before pulling back. Coin together with Bitcoin sector has been having some pullback, and then Nvidia, same thing with our SPY having a pullback, and AMD had been on a pullback for almost 2 weeks now. So the highest one here is at 227 for AMD, and since then it did not get to retest that level, and now we're looking like we're heading to that moving average, 176.55. All right, Rivian is just flat by down by 37 cents. Roblox, is this an all-time low? We do have a level there, but not a lot of volume with Roblox. And then SE pullback as well right here. Not a lot of volume as well. So hence, we haven't had any trades yet because of no opportunities there at the open. So let's look at XPEV. XPEV now is a red one. It is heading to that moving average at 9.7. So let's just wait patiently here and finish up with our levels. So that is the SPY level. How about XPEV? XWeb, we do have a pre-market low here. Looks like we're heading there, and a pre-market high at 10.25. This one, yeah, let's just remove this in our watch list. This is not even tradable at all. What is coin doing today? And did we get to look at Mara? So I'm just looking at the usual suspect here since FUSN is not tradable. CWeb, what is CWeb doing? CWeb, not a lot of volume, so not a good stock to trade. Let's take a look at AMD, pre-market low here, pre-market high. The daily here, let's look at the support. Next support here, we did break that support. Next support is at 179. Okay. Tesla, that pullback, pre-market low here, and then our pre-market high. Roku, nothing going on. Apple, inside bar, pre-market low, pre-market high. And then Mara, we do have our pre-market low and our pre-market high right here. High price stock, we're not gonna trade that. Coin, still, this coin actually created an opening range breakdown. Nvidia still having that pullback. Pre-market low here is S3 with a pre-market high at 11.44. Roblox, pre-market low. No, not a lot of volume right now, so we do have to wait for that. Roku, let's just put in our level here and see whether something will develop throughout the So that's the next support right there, 167 on Tesla. Tesla is actually starting to get interesting here. That is the support right there at 167. So let's look for, of all the stocks that we're watching, this one had been the one that had moved significantly to the downside. So 1 minute here, big volume bar right there. There is a big order at the ask. Okay, entered long Tesla here. It's going to be a tight stop loss. Stop loss here is the low of the day. Big order sitting right here, so we can have that level get retested as well. Stop loss here, 167.6. Gonna be adding once it reaches 168.3. Let's see, SPY is above the VWAP. Consolidating right here. There's still a bunch of bids sitting right here, so we're still not definite here that it is up for a bounce. We do have that level right here, 67.81. Okay, SPY still at the VWAP. What is our next support here? So this one, this can also be one of those fake outs. So I haven't added yet. Once we have clear all the bid, then that's the time to add. And we do have an anomaly with the volume, then that's the time to add. So now the high of this is 68.34. 68.34, waiting for that to print on the tape. 30.24, we're still consolidating there. 30, we are just in that level. All right, added to that long in Tesla. So now stop loss here is this level because of that add. We're still at the VWAP right here. This can still go at either direction. Okay, last add there with Tesla. Stop loss now is under this level. That is a strong moving average, strong resistance right there. But we are above that moving average. This can still go either direction. So stop loss now is here at 68.08. So this created a support here at 68.31. If we break that 68.31 support, then yeah, it wouldn't hold that support. But look at the 5 minutes. 5 minutes looking strong here. 15 minutes, of course, that's still going to be a red bar. But we did create that high, broke the resistance 68.65. Coin also bouncing, so it looks like, yeah, we are encountering some bounce here. Stop loss now 68.2. Waiting for this resistance to be broken. This is, let's see, 69. Yep, we're gonna be popping to 169 here. 86, 82. SPY looking strong. SPY is above the VWAP now. Waiting for a pop to 69. 5 minutes looking great. Strong resistance right there. 68. We are at the moving average there. Our average cost here is, let's see, average cost having a pullback here. Average cost 68.37 because of the add. So we are still green on this trade. I don't like how this one is looking weak. If that 68.60 is broken, then yeah, we have to unload some shares. All right, so unloading some shares here. And it would be just the break even once it goes to our 168.37. Okay, buyer step in there, 68.37. Okay, a little bit of a fake out right there. Got to unload some shares. 68.37, looking for that to get printed in the tape, and we'll be out of this trade. 56, 65, 70s. We're printing 70s here. Big order at the ask. Okay. Looks like a bull flag right here. You get a little bit of a pullback, and then buyers step in with that pullback. 68.37. Okay, resistance we're trying to get above of is 68.89. 57. Tempted to add to my position here because I took some partial here. All right, we're testing again our resistance, 68.92. Perfect. All right. That's great. S4, strong resistance there. So now our strong resistance is at 69.08. 5 minutes still looking strong here. This one, a little bit of a shakeout here, but could have stick to that position. I did have a bigger position right here. That's why I have to take some partial. But 5 minutes looking very strong here. 68.37 is our break-even exit there. So waiting for that print right here, and we'll be out of that trade if it's 37. All right, SPY still above the VWAP. Okay, we did see prints of 40s. All right, all out there. So that one is still a green trade. Not a big home run because, yeah, it got us on that break even. So thinking of reloading here if we get the confirmation that we do have that pullback. All right, reloading to the long. So support right here, 68.3, not the best entry here. So just reloaded there at that pullback. What else is... See the 5 minutes here. 5 minutes is still looking like we're due for pushed up. This one could have been a good long as well. But yeah, we were in Tesla trade, so did not get to. Rivian looks like it's due for, yeah. This could have been a good reversal to the long. All right, so this is the pushed up that we're waiting for. Perfect. Now we have created a new resistance right there, 69.4. S4, we just broke that S4. Look at that. Waiting for a bigger move here. Next resistance, 169.58. So now let's look at here. 69, high of this 69.40. Volume bar came through. We are above the moving average now. 5 minutes looking great. Volume bar is depleting here. Roblox also encountered a reversal. Support at 69.05. See the 15 minutes higher high. An ad here could be a bit overextended ad. Waiting for potential for a touch to the VWAP moving average here. This trade right here looking great. We do have a bunch of orders sitting at the desk here, so sellers waiting for their orders to get filled, which is very bullish because they're not desperate to get out of the trade. They're waiting for, because yeah, they know that it will go there. That's why when you see it's counterintuitive, but having those orders sitting at the ask is just a bullish. Volume bar, waiting for a pop here, 169.74. Do have a strong resistance right there at 69.58. All right, there you go. Okay, took some partial there. And then now 5 minute 15, still looking very bullish. We took some partial. Waiting for another pop at the VWAP. All right, let's drill our stop here. So stop loss now is above my entry, just below this body of this candlestick. Waiting for a pop here. That is a high of this candlestick. All right, perfect. Resistance at the VWAP. Wow, we just pushed through that VWAP. This is so crazy. Alright, that was an expected pullback. But we just went past through the body of this candlestick. So that one, just a VWAP. Waiting for a VWAP pushed here. Alright, let's just drill our stop here. Very close to getting stop out. But this one still has a potential for a pushed up. We were talking about Rivian for a reversal. Rivian right here. This could have been a reversal. Not the best. Alright, Rivian, Tesla, stop me out. yeah, looks like this one still has some room to go. What else is there? AMD. AMD at the 15 minutes. Not as clean though. Yeah, not as clean. Plus, I'm short bias with AMD. So having that Apple going to an interesting level. So Apple, this is the level that we place pre-market high, pre-market low. Look at the rejection at the pre-market high. Could have been a good trade to the short at this, yeah, a bit late there. So Tesla here still looks like it has a room, but the easy trade here happened at this initial bounce. So we got so far one trade. That's the Tesla trade. This one is still gonna push higher. XFAB. Wow, look at the dump right here. Roku. Look at this opportunity right here. You gotta push up. Wow. SE. SE have moved 56, 54. Look at Tesla here. Stop me out 69. Now at 170. It is now 50 cents that we left in the table. All right, Apple now, we tested again that level. The thing is, with Apple, it is an inside bar right here. That's why I'm not confident that this one is really going to respect this level, this pre-market high and pre-market low. Because looking at a lower time frame, so let's say 15 minutes, 5:30, you do have a level right there, but look at what your daily looks like. So this is the one that it's not rhythmic. You do not have a higher time frame that is on your side. So if you say, okay, I'm gonna short this one just because we do have a level right here, but your daily is just an inside bar. So your daily technically can still test the high of this candlestick, the body, which is a 175.52. So 175.52 is all the way up there. So that's why I don't want to short it here. So Tesla rejection right here. Easy trade already happened. Wow. 170. Okay, what I want Tesla to do is retest this level again. If this level is retested, what a huge candlestick here. If this level is retested, and then that's the time for me to do a long trade again. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to pass just because that's too high of a risk. All right, let's look at AMD here. Just do some price analysis. All right, so we do have a big volume bar, 1.8 million here with a hammer. And if I'm looking at AMD and all I can see is this time frame, then that can be a potential for a long. But look at the daily. Daily is the one that's having me on the sideline to not long this one. So we have touched that support right there. Next support is the high of this body. Next one is this. So we do technically have still a long way for this one to go down. So even if, okay, you have a big volume bar, it might get a little bit of a bounce. How much bounce are we talking about? Look at the bounce that happened right here, just a 181. And after it reached that 181, then sellers push this down again. All right, Tesla. 168, not the best entry there if I took that long bet. That's why I'm not touching that. All right, SE 1.8 million, 1 minute. How's our higher time frame? Doesn't look anything. So Apple, I'm waiting for Apple to touch the 175.52. That is the level of this, and that could be the potential short. But otherwise, I'm not going to be touching this one for a short, even if it already touched that level right there. SE, I just don't like that there's not a lot of volume. So there's not a lot of prints in the bid and the ask, as well as your tape ribbon here. We missed the train. All right, what AMD is doing, interesting enough, is look at this level. We are in just that tight range for we have been in this range, but looks like it's gonna break the support. The more you test that support, the higher the probability that it can just break that support. Not a lot of volume here. Tesla here, look at the volume bar right here. For the sellers, it is now in the middle of, let's see, 15 minutes. Yeah, there's no trades to take there. Easy trade already happened. Let's look at AMD. This is gonna break that support, 179.86. Now the thing is, those who went long here, of course their stop loss is all the way down here. So once this support is broken and this strong support, then expect like a waterfall. Just because those who were short will have to cover it, or those who are long will have to cover it. So yeah, expect a waterfall. Mara, only $1 move though, so I don't trust that. XFAB is interesting. 5 minutes. What does it look like? It moved from 10.52. All right, XFAB looking interesting here. We do have a hammer with a volume. 9.44. How's our spread? 0.01. 9.20. Okay, this one is a potential. So I'm doing long at XPEV. 5 minutes here. Stop loss is the low of the day. Do have a strong support there. That level was tested 3 days ago. So we just went long XPEV. What else is here? All right, so this is the one that we were talking about, AMD. Look at this one. It broke that support and then just a waterfall right there. Long needs to cover, and yeah. So that's how you prevent yourself from being in the losing trade. You look at the higher time frame. Higher time frame still has a long way to go there to the downside, so do not touch that. XFAB. Now looking at XFAB here, what I don't like is big volume bar here, as well here, big candlestick that doesn't match the size of this volume bar. So that can be an anomaly. So AMD looking interesting here. This is the one that we were talking about. It's not done yet pushing down because of the daily looking weak. Apple struggling at that level. That is the pre-market high still. That can easily just get bought and just push through that. XPEV is moving. All right, time to add to that shares. So I added to my position in XPEV. Wow, look at this waterfall at AMD. So that's the thing that you don't want to do. You don't want to catch a falling knife. So this one right here, this is, although you have a big volume bar, but you back it up with your higher time frame. Higher time frame still has a long way to go there with no support. Not until, you do have a not so strong support there. You do have a moving average there. So that's how you prevent yourself from being in a losing trade. So looking for an easier trade. I just don't trust Apple. It had been playing around with this level, but this can easily just get bought. So that's not an easy trade. So what you want to do is you want to look for an easy trade that is, even if, of course you want the retail traders to be buyer side, but even if retail traders are not 100% there yet, but the algos are there. So let's look at XPEP. What we see here. XPEP was part of our gap up. It opened at 10.52. It had a big rejection all the way, 9.27. Now, that one, it never looked back until we reached that strong support. That support right there is that support that was created 3 days ago. That level had been touched a couple of times with this. So can act as a strong support, and that's why we entered long. But stop loss is 9.27. Tesla here. Look at this one, still trending up. SPY bouncing, creating that double bottom, and now bouncing. So XPEB retesting that support. Our stop loss here is 9.27. SMCI looks like it created that double bottom, but it's a very high price stock for me, so I'm not going to be trading that. All right, XPEB here. Yeah, so this is the one that I was talking about as well. Once I went to the lower time frame, this volume bar with this big candlestick looks like an anomaly, but we'll see. Our stop loss is at 9.27. All right, Roblox created a double top right here. Roblox, the daily looks like it is still has some room to go up, so no trades there. Look at this. That's the waterfall that we were talking about. So what I'm looking at AMD here is let's do and wait for an extreme move. So AMD moved from 185 all the way to 177. That still is not a lot for the AMD. But, you know, at an extreme bottom, once we get to see some reversal there, right now there's no reversal there at all, then we can have that to the long, but not right now. It's just too weak. So XFEB here, unfortunately XFEB is not a very interesting one because there's not a lot of order flow. Yeah, we're just stuck in that level, but you know, as long as it's a nice setup, and you might need to pack your patience with this, but if all the signals are there, then we can be patient. We can just wait and have our stop loss intact there. Rivian here, 5 minutes. This is the first in, let's see. This is still in between that level. So yeah, you cannot short that. All right, coin. Big volume bar right here. This one can still have some room to go down, so I don't trust that. This is the reason why we were saying you cannot short Apple, because look at this. It can easily just break that level, which is what it's doing now. All right, so we are just stuck in that level. So just trying to see if there's any other trades that we get to do. SE here starting to get interesting. So we've been in this level. This is getting interesting for a long. The only thing though is not a lot of volume as well. So I don't know why someone would short Apple right here when that's not a strong level with the daily. That is an inside bar. So yeah, that's not a short right there. And that's why we're not touching that one. So XPEV here. So once we get to be above this resistance, I can't wait for this one to be above resistance so I can get my coffee. What is Nvidia doing today? Down by $26. Not a lot for Nvidia, a stock that moved from 300 all the way to 858. So that's the thing about day trading that I like. You don't have to know all the fundamentals, all the news. You just look at the technicals. Does it look like it's oversold? Do we have the highest time frame for day traders? Of course, the daily that can back us up. So if the daily looks like, oh, you have your strategies, all your signals are there, a gap up, got oversold. We got that level right there, potential for a long. Then you don't have to know what's going on with China, with Japan, and all the news out there. If you have a solid technical strategies with specific stock, then a couple of minutes a day, then you should be all set. And that's the difference about long-term investor as well as swing trader. You really have to have like a solid company that you get to bet on before investing your hard-earned money. With day trading, you look at the technical, and as long as you have a solid strategies, you can make a living out of it. All right, so Rivian here. Let's see if this is going to create a double bottom. And once it creates a double bottom, then we can potentially have that for a long. Tesla, we're waiting for Tesla to retest that level. And we can try to long it again. The one that also got beaten down is BA. So let's see what BA is doing. BA, look at this wick. This is a nightmare for a day trader. You have so many wick. XPEV at the 15 minutes looking good. 5 minutes it's fine. Uh, 15 minutes with XPEV looks good. Added to my position there to the long. All right, Tesla here. What's the lowest that we go to? 168.85. Still not the best place to go long here. Let's see what AMD is doing now. 5 minutes still doesn't look like. Look at this one. It touched that moving average. But yeah, this one still looks weak. So the support here is 9.36. All right, AMD, first time that it get to have that support 177 here. Let's look at moving average here is right there. We do have that moving average right there. Okay, small position here, AMD. Stop loss is the low of the day. SPY is also at the VWAP, so we just open a small position in AMD. Stop loss is low of the day. Thinking of adding once we get the confirmation. Let's add on a pullback. So added to that AMD. Our XFEB right here. Very boring stock to trade, but we're up there. We're green for that trade so far. Okay, a little bit of a rejection with XFEB. All right, 5 minutes first. Green candlestick here. This one was, let's see, big volume bar right here. We do have a moving average here. Added to my position in AMD to the long. Big order sitting at the bid, so that's not good, but we're consolidating here. Average cost here 178.50. Big resistance right there. That's the body of this candlestick. So now stop loss here is this body. AMD here looking good at the 5 minutes. Big order there at the bid. That's very bearish. Alright, we're trying to pass through this resistance 178.72. We are printing 70s. There was a 50 there, 60s. So yeah, having some resistance there between 50s to 70s. Once we break that 78, then 87 is the next resistance. We do have some buildup of the ask here. So that's all right. There we go. All right, the buildup of the ask right here is very bullish. Waiting for a bigger pop. We did touch that 178.87. 178.50 here, so we're having a resistance 78.50. SPY is pushing up above the VWAP. Big order sitting right here. Big order 78.50, so we do have resistance at 78.50. Looking at the tape here, 57. We're back at that 50s. 60s. Okay, just giving some time to consolidate. Rejection at 90s there, 78.90. Okay, we're 40s here. Stop loss 77.63. Very close to getting stop out here. 65. SPY just popped. SPY creating new high of the day. New high of the day for SPY. That's gonna help our AMD trade. Alright, AMD here looking great. XFAB working nicely here. So XFAB just moved very slowly, but trade is solid. SPY here pushing up. What I see though is SPY pushing up, like creating a new high of the day, but AMD not as much. We're still under this consolidation. Next resistance 78.97. Waiting for the pop. 78.97. There we go. Big order 79 right there. Okay, took some partial. Waiting for a bigger move here. We are in that very strong resistance support. '60s, hands is on the trigger. This is now so stop loss is at break even. I don't like that SPY is having a pullback there with the 1 minute. Alright, all out AMD. This can still have some room to go, but SPY is just that weak right there with SPY. I did not like that. So look at what AMD did to me. Stopped me out, but this is the big move right here. Yeah, this one still has some room to go up. Because AMD is looking like a laggard of NVIDIA, but AMD looks like still it's now ready to go up. But I would not have any, if this one pulled back again at 178, then that would be a good place to add or to start another position. But we were able to capture that move all the way up here and then break even here. SPY is now up to the races. What is coin doing? Because what Mara's doing is it looks like we are heading to the upside. Big volume bar right here. Sellers looks like already is exhausted. Coin here slowly trending up. So this one is starting to become a very boring trade here. So we're looking at Mara. Look at this push right here. Alright, so this is exactly why you don't want to short an Apple. Look at this one. It pushed up. I would like this to test that level 175.52, which is the high of this candlestick. So we only have one open position, which is XPEV, which is almost just like a break-even trade here. Alright, so with this one not moving as much, we are just going to move our stop loss to that support 9.4. Let's give it a little bit of a room, 9.39. We do have a bunch of orders sitting here to ask. Next support 36 here. Let's see if this one is a continuation to that next support, which is 36. It's just consolidating right there. So it did not test the support here, 36. Look at what AMD did. Have that pull back. Apple here. We wanted to short this one if it goes closer to 175, but it looks like it already had a rejection close to 175.34. shy by 20 cents, so it did not give us the trigger to short. Mara looking like a reversal here. But AMD, look at this one. It stopped us out, but yeah, this is the big move right here. See if XPEV here has the capacity now to XPEV is just a torture to watch. So yeah, I just got stop out XPEV there. So that one was just like a break-even trade. So let's see. Yeah, I think we're good for today. We traded 3 stocks, all green trades so far. And yeah, so let's just do a quick recap here so I can let's see if there's anything else that's happening here. Oil is up by 4.6%. So what I do is, if there's nothing interesting in the scanner, then I just look at my usual suspect here and just go to the one that has the highest percentage gap up or gap down. So Boyle, nothing interesting in the daily. AMD, we've been watching. Lee is just 1.7. Let's go down. What's Amazon doing today? Amazon inside bar, nothing interesting there. And then Snap is just flat. CBNA inside bar, nothing interesting. DKNG inside bar. So I'm just looking at the daily. Coin, we've been watching that. TRUP, look at the volume here, not tradable. Lift, volume is 3.4. Inside bar, I don't like the 15 minutes, it's just under consolidation. AMD, we've been watching. Disney, almost flat here, 0.15% up. Roku, we've been watching, as well as BA. What is this? Rivian, it's AMD again. TDoc, I just put there TDoc as well because when it had its earning, that huge gap down there. But yeah, nothing interesting. Hood down by $1.20. Pull back right here. Nothing interesting. Wished, not moving at all. No volume. AI down by 3.9%. Moving from 28 to 27, less than $1 move. That's nothing interesting. Marvell down by almost $3 here. Flat on the 5 minutes, nothing interesting. Nothing here as well. 2.5 million only. PayPal inside bar. This one looks like a good pullback right here, but now we have encountered that support. So the easy trade here already happened. INTC, nothing. Oh my gosh. Okay, so yeah, that's it. But look at this one. We were so patient with XPAB. As soon as we almost just do a break-even trade, and then it pushed up. So let's see if there's any other trades here. AMD. What I would like to see with AMD is a pullback right here, and then I can long there. Otherwise, there's no trades to take there. And XPAB is still squeezing. All right, so, wow, XPAB, look at this. All right, so let's just do a recap. So, good morning, everyone. It's 10:55 in the morning. Market had been open for almost an hour and a half, and we're done with our trade. So, we traded 3 stocks today. We traded AMD, Tesla, and XPAB. We just make sure that everything is connected and that our mic is good. Everything is connected and that our mic is good. All right, so XPAB is still pushing up, which is unfortunate because we just exited that trade. So let's look at our trades here. So first with XPAB at the open, it is part of our gap up list. So what I saw with XPAB is it opened at 10.5 and just had that massive pullback. And when I saw that XPAB had been reaching that strong support, which is this support right here was touched, this one as well, you have touched right here, this one almost close there. I saw a potential for this one for a bounce. Plus, look at how far it had moved already from 10.5 all the way to 9.27. More than $1 move for XPAB. That's huge for XPAB. So I saw in a 5 minutes first how we are setting up for a bounce. So you have your hammer right there. You have a strong support that is on the daily. So that's the first thing that caught my attention. And then looking at the lower time frame, you have a hammer. So I entered long, building up my position here and just moving my stop loss. So added to my position. So I was building a position just because this is a cheap price stock. We do have that little bit of a pullback. So at that time, I was watching it so closely and having my stop loss here now. Initially was at that 9.39, but I saw there's some order sitting at the ask and having that big support. So I gave it a little bit of a room to 9.36, and sure enough, it got the bounce up. But given that I've been waiting for this move for a while, it had been 15, 30, almost 45 minutes of watching this stock doing nothing. I just closed it, and at the little bit of a pop, I took some partial, moved my stop loss at break even, and then I got $40 for that. So yeah, just like a break even trade for that. And then next one is the first trade that we did, it was Tesla. So what I saw with Tesla was one of the EV play. Looking at SPY is just almost flat, down by 50 cents. So that's not a big thing for SPY. But what I saw with Tesla is an inside bar. So Tesla opened here at 173, which is inside this big candlestick right here, and then got a pullback right there. So looking at the higher time frame, I know that, okay, it's an inside bar, so we are going to be playing range now. So what I saw with the 15 minutes is we do have our level pre-market high and then pre-market low. Pre-market low at the open, it created that opening range breakdown. I am not doing any opening range breakdown or breakup recently, just because this is a very choppy market and I don't want to be playing and going into, getting chopped at the open. So I know now at the daily that we're inside bar. I'm just trying to see what are the important levels, support and resistance that I can be able to trade this one. So at the 5 minutes, we do have a huge leg down here from 173 all the way to 167. Now I'm looking for a trade to take this one to the upside when it shows me the signs of strength. So we do have a hammer right here. Now, of course, when I enter that is not still done forming. So I went back and forth at my lower time frame. Now I'm looking at the 1 minute. So what I saw with 1 minute is we have that inside bar, created this inside bar, which is inside this candlestick. So that means it's consolidating. At the sign of a break of that inside bar, I went long. Stop loss here is the body of that candlestick. Added to that position when we're about to break the high of that candlestick, because that's a strong resistance. So was able to add at the sign of strength because we were breaking that strong resistance. So add here, and then we do have that almost doji looking, inverted hammer looking. So I was trying to unload some position here. So I unload my position and then got out at break even. So since I was able to capture this move right here, and since it's a Tesla, so that move we're talking about around 168.35 all the way to 168.63. So we're talking about 30 cents there. So that still is a green trade right there. But when I got all out at break even here, what I saw with Tesla is it has still a potential for this one to move higher. So got me step out. I re-entered the trade, added to my position, and was able to capture that move. So I was partialing here, and we are encountering the VWAP. So I was trailing my stop behind it, and I got all out before it got that move, and now it's at 170. So with that little bit of a move, first is we were able to capture that 30 cents, and then the second trade we were able to capture from 168.58 all the way to 169.5. So almost $1 move there with the Tesla, and that's just enough for us to get a 2K for that. So that is the Tesla move. Next one is AMD. AMD, I was telling already at the open that I am short bias AMD just because of how the daily looks like. All right, so daily, we got that overextended, went all the way to 226 previous week. And then what we have here is just that waterfall. So this is a gap down. You have your closing price 190 and then it opened at 185. So that is already $5 move to the downside. So that's why I am short biased with this. But what I'm looking at is with AMD, it had moved. We have your pre-market high and pre-market low, 182, 188. So we do have $6 there range. At the open, it moved from 185 and all the way to 177. So we're talking about more than, let's see here, almost a $10 move there. But what I saw with AMD at the daily is I'm looking at the strong support that we are going to encounter for this to have a potential for a bounce up. what I saw is this moving average right here at the daily, and looking at our lower time frame, you have the 15 minutes as well as your 5 minutes. Your 15 minutes, there's no signs of strength at all, but that moving average there, the daily, is, let's see here, 177.49, 177.49, which is, so that moving average is 177.31, very close to that. And look at the support that we encountered there, 177.31. There is the bounce that happened. So lower time frame, 15 minutes, is the bounce is there, and the 5 minutes, you get to see this one. So looking at the daily, we have 177.31 as a support. Looking at the 5 minutes, 177.31 is right here. So when I saw that, I entered long, added to my position, and I was just waiting and looking back and forth at a lower time frame as well. Lower time frame, I was adding here, and then we encountered the resistance there. So that's the time that I got a partial and my other position at break even. So it stopped me out, but with that small of a move, we were able to get 444. So with that, 2,500 for today. And let's see if there's any other stocks that's moving. Apple, we were calling out Apple that we do have this level right here, which is 175.61, almost right here. Remember that that's only a zone. That is the high of the body of this. So that's why I was saying earlier, we do have the pre-market high and pre-market low here, but it had been consolidating in that level for a while. It's tempting to short this, but you have to look at the bigger picture. Bigger picture is you still have a strong resistance at this 175.56, which is the body of this candlestick, which is the one that we put there. That's why if you take this short, then you're just gonna easily get squeezed in because it still has that level right there. So think of that level like a magnet, that it will test that level first before it decides what it wants to do. So just looking at our watch list, if there's anything that's potential for a move, and right now everything looks flat. So with that, we're ending our day with a 2,500. And yeah, I hope you guys had a green trading day as well. And if you guys do have questions, please feel free to reach out to us. You can also look into our website, ecourseunlock.com, and in that website we get to discuss day trading. We do have our syllabus right there, so please feel free to look into that syllabus and see if day trading is for you. We do have our top strategy there that you can click that link right there for free if you want to just check that one out. So yeah, thank you so much for watching, and we'll do this again next time. We're gonna be live this Friday, so yeah, let's keep it green and keep it simple. So as long as you have a solid strategy, then that is your edge in day trading. So just rinse and repeat. We don't have to complicate it. And I hope you guys had a green trading day, and thank you so much for watching. See you on Friday.
90,000 hours at work, which is the average number of hours a person works in their lifetime, then who has the time to do all this? 24 hours in a day isn't coming to an end. 24 hours is all that we're going to get. Now, wish you could have more time so you can focus on what matters most. What would you do if you have more time in your hand? What would you do if money is not the driving force for you to work? What if you have to get up in the morning, not because you have to clock in at work? What if you have to roll out of your bed to do what you love to do? For instance, for you to travel, spend time with your loved one, follow your passion, maybe do a volunteer work. Did you ever dream of reclaiming more time in a day, or ever wanted to start your own business so you can experience more autonomy, not having to report to a boss, and having the liberty to make your own decision or your own schedule? And I am not talking about retirement. Every day, we get a fresh 24 hours to make that decision on how we would spend that 24 hours. Every day, we are in a crossroad. Our decision will determine our future. In day trading, you can reclaim more time from your day by cutting the working hours to less than 10 hours per week, so you can focus on what matters most. Because honestly, for some, that 10 hours is only their commute time per week to work. After all, we all have seen this ad before. So reclaim more time through day trading so you can focus on what matters most. After all, we are all in a borrowed time, so make it count. Click the link below to learn how to day trade for a living. My name is Mary, and I'm a day trader.
4.81%, 4.81%, bid to cover ratio 2.88, 2.88. The US sells $46 billion in 52-week bills and awards 31.68% of bids at high. Four spot 81%, 4.81%, bid to cover ratio 2.88, 2.88. The US sells $46 billion in 52-week bills and awards 31.68% of bids at high.
Hashtag headline display, block, font size, 150, font weight, normal, 6K. Name to Fast Company's annual list of the world's most innovative companies of 2024 03/1915 hours 36 minutes and 36 seconds. North Andover, Massachusetts, March 19, 2024, Globe Newswire, continuing to reinforce its position as the market leader in sustainable production of advanced materials for batteries and additive manufacturing. 6K today announced the company has been named to the prestigious Fast Company list of the world's most innovative companies for 2024. This marks the fourth industry leadership award secured by the company during the past year alone, recognized for excellence based on its revolutionary microwave plasma-based process for faster, more effective, and sustainable advanced material production. This year's Fast Company ranking shines a spotlight on businesses that are clearly shaping both industry and culture through advanced innovation. The list explores how companies like 6K are setting new standards and achieving remarkable milestones across all sectors of the economy. Alongside the world's 50 most innovative companies, Fast Company recognizes 606 organizations across 58 sectors and regions. 6K was chosen 5th in the energy category for its environmental, social, and governance (ESG) initiatives for both the 6K Additive and 6K Energy divisions. At 6K, our goal has always been to help transform an industry that has become far too reliant on outdated and dirty industrial production processes. Our UniMelt solution is designed to drive true transformation by leveraging high-efficiency plasma technology for sustainable production of additive manufacturing metal powder and critical battery materials, said Bruce Bradshaw, Chief Marketing Officer at 6K. We're extremely honored the thought leaders at Fast Company have singled us out for excellence, recognizing the impact we're having on an industry demanding a shift towards cleaner, more efficient, and sustainable production. 6K's UniMelt production scale process produces materials that are critical for additive manufacturing, batteries, and other industrial markets, all with a process that is both fast and environmentally sound. 6K's UniMelt technology replaces slow, laborious, high-waste processes with an ultra-clean and fast solution for producing metal powder and battery materials. 2 proof points underscoring the company's ESG initiatives include 91% lower energy use and 92% reduction in CO2 for nickel powder production, as well as greater than 65% carbon reduction impact for producing battery material versus conventional processes in both instances. Our list of the most innovative companies is both a comprehensive look at the innovation economy and a snapshot of the business trends that define the year, said Fast Company Editor-in-Chief Brendan Vaughan. We saw extraordinary innovation across the board in 2023, but we also saw a handful of clear patterns: the growing footprint and impact of AI, the triumphant return of live events, and great leaps forward in climate tech. We faced daunting challenges on many fronts, but the solutions we celebrate in Mike give me plenty of hope about the future. Fast Company's editors and writers identified the companies driving progress around the world and across industries, evaluating thousands of submissions through a competitive application process. The result is a globe-spanning guide to innovation today, from early-stage startups to some of the most valuable companies in the world. Fast Company's most innovative companies list is available online, as well as in app form via iTunes, and on newsstands beginning March 26. The hashtag is #FCMostInnovative. Notes for editors. 6K press releases are available here. https://www.6kinc.com/6k-inc-news-room about 6K. 6K Incorporated produces and innovates UniMelt registered microwave plasma technology for the localized production of critical materials. 6K's UniMelt technology is applied across a vast range of markets, from additive manufacturing,
US WTI crude
6K
oil
additive,
futures rise by
and
over
essential
$1
battery
to session
materials,
highs of
6K energy,
$83.85
to
a barrel.
future growth sectors. 6K Next. UniMelt Plasma creates a path for true sustainability, reducing carbon emissions, lowering energy use, and utilizing recycled content to create a circular economy, all while reducing conversion cost and providing a secure, domestic supply chain. Unimelt is industrially operational, at scale, today, with our headquarters and battery center of excellence in North Andover, MA, 6K additive production facility in Burgettstown, PA, and a full-scale plus CAM trademark battery material manufacturing plant in Jackson, Tennessee. For more information, visit www.6kinc.com. About Fast Company. Fast Company is the only media brand fully dedicated to the vital intersection of business, innovation, and design, engaging the most influential leaders, companies, and thinkers on the future of business. Headquartered in New York City, Fast Company is published by Mansueto Ventures LLC, along with our sister publication Inc., and can be found online at www.fastcompany.com. Media contacts: Bruce Bradshaw, Chief Marketing Officer, 6K Inc. Email: bbradshaw@6kinc.com. Phone: 1-603-689-4597. A photo accompanying this announcement is available at https://www.globnewswire.com/newsroom/attachment10G/01885636-4914599C6-B5C7F2DB7C306K. Unimelt and #174, Microwave Plasma Technology, 6K and #39, Unimelt and #174, Microwave Plasma Production Technology for the sustainable production of metal powder and lithium-ion battery material. Headline display, block, font size,
Do you want to stay up to date with the
150,
latest and be on
font
the
weight,
bleeding edge of news
normal,
for non-farm
6K.
payrolls?
Name to Fast
Then sign up
Companies.
today.
Partner of the Year, March 19, 2024, 1550 UTC. WWT honored with NPN Award for its commitment to global AI enterprise innovation worldwide. Technology. WWT, a $20 billion technology solutions provider, today announced it has been selected as the NVIDIA Partner Network, NPN, America's AI Enterprise Partner of the Year. This marks the 6th consecutive year WWT has been honored by NVIDIA with a Partner of the Year distinction in the AI and deep learning space. Working with NVIDIA, WWT has been driving innovation in AI for nearly a decade. Most recently, WWT committed $500 million over the next 3 years to spur AI development in technology, infrastructure, and people across the globe. The investment includes the new AI Proving Ground Lab environment to build on the existing capabilities of the industry-leading Advanced Technology Center, ATC, a collaborative ecosystem that leverages solutions from partners like NVIDIA to design, build, educate, demonstrate, and deploy innovative technology products and integrated architectural solutions for customers, partners and employees. As an elite partner in NPN, WWT collaborates with NVIDIA to better serve customers around the world in artificial intelligence and machine learning, virtual desktop infrastructure, visualization, and networking solutions. WWT's data analytics and AI experts leverage NVIDIA's leading portfolio of purpose-built AI systems and software to help organizations digitally transform their business. For their work, WWT's data analytics and AI team has earned 80 deep learning certifications. WWT is thrilled to be named the NVIDIA Partner Network's America's AI Enterprise Partner of the Year, said Bob Olwig, Executive Vice President of Global Alliances at WWT. Demand for generative AI is growing across all industries, and we believe that with the right approach, AI can be the most impactful and transformational technology of all time. We look forward to building on our work with NVIDIA to accelerate AI adoption through the ATC and AI Proving Ground to help ensure our customers have the tools and expertise they need to succeed. Enterprises are eager to adopt AI, and trusted partners can help businesses quickly find a path to success that scales with growth, said Craig Weinstein, Vice President of the Americas Partner Organization at NVIDIA. With 5 consecutive years of recognition in the NPN Awards, WWT consistently demonstrates AI expertise in guiding companies at all stages of AI adoption and integration. The Global NPN program provides partners with the expertise required to develop, deploy, and maintain world-class accelerated computing solutions designed for today's most demanding machine learning and AI workloads. About Worldwide Technology. Founded in 1990, Worldwide Technology, WWT, a global technology solutions provider with $20 billion in annual revenue, combines the power of strategy, execution, and partnership to accelerate digital transformational outcomes for large public and private organizations around the world. Through its Advanced Technology Center, a collaborative ecosystem of the world's most advanced hardware and software solutions, WWT helps customers and partners conceptualize, test and validate innovative technology solutions for the best business outcomes and then deploys them at scale through its global warehousing, distribution, and integration capabilities. With more than 10,000 employees and more than 55 locations around the world, WWT's culture, built on a set of core values and established leadership philosophies, has been recognized 12 years in a row by Fortune and Great Place to Work, registered for its unique blend of determination, innovation, and leadership focus on diversity and inclusion. With this culture at its foundation, WWT bridges the gap between business and technology to make a new world happen for its customers, partners, and communities. View source version on businesswire.com. https://www.businesswire.com/news/home/20240319683869/N. Rebecca Morrison, Manager, Corporate Communications. Rebecca.Morrison at wwt.com. Copyright Business Wire 2024. Real Trader, Canadian dollar falls
French
as
Armed
inflation
Forces
slows
Ministry source
unexpectedly.
says the Russian
Session on Tuesday, as the nation's annual inflation cooled unexpectedly in February. Data from Statistics Canada showed that the Consumer Price Index rose 2.8% year-on-year, down from a 2.9% gain in January. Economists had expected inflation to rise to 3.1%. On a seasonally adjusted monthly basis, consumer prices moved up 0.1%. Compared to a 0.1% fall in the prior month. Core CPI, excluding food and energy, held steady at 0.1%. The loonie touched 1.3613 against the greenback, its lowest level since December 12. The loonie weakened to near a two-week low of 1.4779 against the euro, from an early nearly two-week high of 1.4706. The loonie retreated to 0.8878 against the Aussie and 110.53 against the yen. From an early nearly two-week high of 0.8831 and a fresh two-week high of 110.99. Respectively. The loonie is seen finding support around 1.38 against the greenback, 1.49 against the euro, 0.92 against the Aussie and 107.00 against the yen. Real Trader, Eaton gets FAA approval for oxygen sensor for Boeing 737 NG/737 MAX. Eaton gets FAA approval for oxygen sensor for Boeing 737 NG/737 MAX. RTT News, Intelligent Power Management Company Eaton Corp plc, ETN, announced on Tuesday that its nitrogen generation system oxygen sensor for the Boeing 737 NG/737 MAX has been approved by the Federal Aviation Administration, or FAA. The company added that its oxygen sensor for commercial single-aisle aircraft serves as a form, fit and functional replacement for OEM's oxygen sensor. Matt Norman, Vice President, Aftermarket and Commercial Services, for Eaton's Aerospace Group. Most importantly, we enhance the product technology in ways that elevate aircraft performance and reliability while reducing maintenance costs. Currently, Eaton stock is moving up 0.21% to $299.38 on the New York Stock Exchange. Real Trader, High awarded $305 MLN contract from U.S. Defense Intelligence Agency. High awarded $305 MLN contract from U.S. Defense Intelligence Agency. RTT News, Huntington Ingalls Industries Incorporated, High, announced on Tuesday that its Mission Technologies division secured a $305 million contract from the Defense Intelligence Agency or the DIA. The contract involves providing intelligence analysis and operational support services for the Joint Intelligence Operations Center Korea. Under this agreement, High will deliver timely analysis of relevant intelligence to aid United States forces of operations by collaborating Real Trader, Nokia accuses Reddit of patent violation. Nokia accuses Reddit of patent violation. RTT News, Reddit announced on Tuesday that Nokia Corp, NOC, has accused the social discussion forum of patent infringement. However, Reddit denied the accusations by stating that, as we face increasing competition and become increasingly high profile, the possibility of receiving more intellectual property claims against us grows. The announcement follows an inquiry by the Federal Trade Commission into Reddit's practices regarding the sale, licensing and sharing of user-generated content with third parties for the purpose of training of artificial intelligence models. Currently, Nokia's stock is climbing 0.97% to $3.51 on the New York Stock Exchange. Real Trader, Dow advances but Nasdaq, S&P 500 give background. Dow advances but Nasdaq, S&P 500 give background. RTT News, after coming under pressure early in the session, stocks have regained some ground over the course of the trading day on Tuesday. The major averages have climbed well off their lows of the session, with the Dow turning positive. Currently, the major averages are turning in a mixed performance. While the Dow is up 144.12 points or 0.4% at 38,934.55, the S&P 500 is down 5.39 points or 0.1% at 5,144.03, and the Nasdaq is down 78.28 points or 0.5% at 16,025.17. The pullback by the Nasdaq comes as technology stocks are moving back to the downside after helping lead the markets higher on Monday. Shares of NVIDIA, NVDA, have slumped by 2.3% after the chip maker held its first ever GTC conference on Monday, when the company unveiled its latest line of AI chips, called Blackwell Supermicrocomputer, SMCI, has also plunged by 12.1% after the company announced the launch of a proposed underwritten registered public offering of 2 million shares of its common stock. Caution ahead of the Federal Reserve's highly anticipated monetary policy announcement on Wednesday is also weighing on Wall Street. While the Fed is widely expected to leave interest rates unchanged, the central bank's accompanying statement and economic projections could have a significant impact on the outlook for rates. Recent hotter-than-expected inflation readings have reduced optimism about the likelihood of the Fed's first rate cut coming in June. On the U.S. economic front, a report released by the Commerce Department showed a substantial rebound in new residential construction in the U.S. in the month of February. The Commerce Department said housing starts spiked by 10.7% to an annual rate of 1.521 million in February after plunging by 12.3% to a revised rate of 1.374 million in January. Economists had expected housing starts to surge by 7.1% to a rate of 1.425 million from the 1.331 million originally reported for the previous month. The report also said building permits shot up by 1.9% to an annual rate of 1.518 million in February after dipping by 0.3% to a revised rate of 1.489 million in January. Building permits, an indicator of future housing demand, were expected to jump by 1.7% to a rate of 1.495 million from the 1.470 million originally reported for the previous month. Sector news. The slump by Nvidia is weighing on the semiconductor sector, with the Philadelphia Semiconductor Index tumbling by 2.2%. Computer hardware stocks are also seeing considerable weakness amid the steep drop by Supermicro, dragging the NYSE Arca Computer Hardware Index down by 1.5%. Notable weakness is also visible among gold stocks, as reflected by the 1.3% loss being posted by the NYSE Arca Gold Bugs Index. The weakness in the sector comes amid a modest decrease by the price of gold. On the other hand, oil service stocks are moving higher along with the price of crude oil, driving the Philadelphia Oil Service Index up by 1.1% to a 4-month intraday high. Other markets. In overseas trading, stock markets across the Asia-Pacific region turned in a mixed performance during trading on Tuesday. Japan's Nikkei 225 index climbed by 0.7%, while China's Shanghai Composite Index slid by 0.7%. The major European markets have also turned mixed on the day. While the French CAC 40 index is up by 0.4%, the U.K.SFTSE 100 index and the German DAX index are both down by 0.1%. In the bond market, treasuries are regaining ground after trending lower over the past several sessions. As a result, the yield on the benchmark 10-year note, which moves opposite of its price, is down by 3.4 basis points at 4.306%. Real Trader, U.S. housing starts rebound 10.7 in February, more than expected. U.S. housing starts rebound 10.7 in February, more than expected. RTT News, a report released by the Commerce Department on Tuesday showed a substantial rebound in new residential construction in the U.S. in the month of February. The Commerce Department said housing starts spiked by 10.7% to an annual rate of 1.521 million in February after plunging by 12.3% to a revised rate of 1.374 million in January. Economists had expected housing starts to surge by 7.1% to a rate of 1.425 million from the 1.331 million originally reported for the previous month. Single-family starts soared by 11.6% to an annual rate of 1.129 million, while multifamily starts jumped by 8.3% to an annual rate of 392,000. The report also showed a substantial increase in new residential construction in the Midwest, where housing starts skyrocketed by 50.7%. Housing starts in the South also spiked by 15.7%, while housing starts in the West and Northeast tumbled by 7.9% and 10.3%, respectively. The Commerce Department also said building permits shot up by 1.9% to an annual rate of 1.518 million in February after dipping by 0.3% to a revised rate of 1.489 million in January. Building permits, an indicator of future housing demand, were expected to jump by 1.7% to a rate of 1.495 million from the 1.470 million originally reported for the previous month. Multifamily permits surged by 4.1% to an annual rate of 487,000, while single-family permits climbed by 1% to an annual rate of 1.031 million. The report said permits in the Northeast soared by 36.2%. Permits in the Midwest also jumped by 3.8%, but permits in the South fell by 1.3%. And permits in the West plunged by 6.8%. Housing starts came in higher than expected in February as home construction remained one of the few bright spots in the housing market, said Nationwide economist Daniel Vielhaber. Total starts were boosted by a rapid pace of single-family starts as builders continue in their efforts to make up for the shortage of existing homes for sale. He added, demand for new builds, particularly for single-family new builds, remains strong and, although it is still below the long-run average, the rise in home builder sentiment in March suggests this will continue to be the case in the near term. A separate report released by the National Association of Home Builders showed an unexpected improvement in U.S. home builder confidence in the month of March. The report said the NAHB/Wells Fargo Housing Market Index rose to 51 in March, from 48 in February. Economists had expected the index to come in unchanged. With the unexpected increase, the housing market index surpassed the break-even point of 50 for the first time since hitting 56 last July. Real Trader, TSXN slightly lower ahead of key economic events. TSXN slightly lower ahead of key economic events. RTT News, the Canadian market ended slightly lower on Monday after a cautious session as investors seemed reluctant to make significant moves ahead of Canadian inflation data, due on Tuesday, and the Federal Reserve's policy decision on Wednesday. The benchmark S&P/TSX Composite Index ended down 11.97 points or 0.05% at 21,837.18, after moving in a very narrow range between 21,810.40 and 21,874.61. Tilray Inc., TLRY.TO, soared nearly 11%. Bosch Health Companies, BHC.TO, and Chartwell Retirement Residences, CSH.UN.TO, gained 1.93% and 1.81%, respectively. Energy stocks gained as oil prices rose sharply on supply concerns. Africa Oil Corp., AOI.TO, gained 3.35% after the company said that it has made a cash offer to acquire from minority shareholders in Impact Oil and Gas Limited up to 8% of the issued shares in Impact. The offer is made for $0.728 per Impact share, for a consideration of up to about $64 million, which implies a valuation of 800. Real Trader, Wedbush reiterates Nvidia Corporation, NVDA, at outperform with $1,000 price target. Wedbush reiterates Nvidia Corporation, NVDA, at outperform with $1,000 price target. RTT News, Wedbush reiterates Nvidia Corporation, NVDA, at outperform with $1,000 price target. Real Trader, *WD40 Co. declares quarterly dividend of $0.88/share, payable April 30/record April 19th. *WD40 Co. declares quarterly dividend of $0.88/share, payable April 30/record April 19th. RTT News, WD40 Co. declares quarterly dividend of $0.88/share, payable April 30/record April 19th. Real Trader, *Medical Facilities declares cash dividend of $0.0805/share, payable April 15/record March 28th. *Medical Facilities declares cash dividend of $0.0805/share, payable April 15/record March 28th. RTT News, Medical Facilities declares cash dividend of $0.0805/share, payable April 15/record March 28th. Real Trader, Hitachi, Penske launch large-scale electric truck charging pilot project. Hitachi, Penske launch large-scale electric truck charging pilot project. RTT News, Hitachi, Limited, HTI, announced the launch of a comprehensive electric truck charging solution in partnership with Penske Truck Leasing on Tuesday. This initiative aims to support Penske's electric truck operations in the Stockton, California region. Hitachi Energy provided Penske with its Grid Emotion Fleet EV charging system for this pilot project. The system's key features include reducing space requirements by up to 60% compared to traditional charging systems and cutting cabling needs by up to 40%, enabling efficient resource utilization while delivering high-capacity charging for electric vehicles. This collaboration builds upon Hitachi's existing relationships with Penske, in their joint dedication to accelerating fleet-wide emissions reduction by deploying electric charging stations extensively. Furthermore, Hitachi and Penske are delving into AI-driven smart charging solutions to enhance vehicle charging procedures. Real Trader, Paramount announces launch of Basic with Ads plan in Canada, Australia in streaming service. Paramount announces launch of Basic with Ads plan in Canada, Australia in streaming service. RTT News, Paramount Plus, the global streaming service from Paramount, Para, said its ad-supported plan will launch in Canada in April at $6.99 CAD/month and in Australia in June at $6.99 AUD/month. The company said, with this basic with ads plan, fans in Canada and Australia can access the complete mountain of entertainment that Paramount Plus offers at a low, competitive price point. The Paramount Plus premium plan will also roll out in Europe, beginning with France. In the current month, Paramount Plus offers a mountain of entertainment for the whole family with hit movies, exclusive originals, and iconic series spanning all genres, including hit series from the Taylor Sheridan universe. Real Trader, international paper says board elects Andrew Silvernail to succeed Mark Sutton as CEO. International paper says board elects Andrew Silvernail to succeed Mark Sutton as CEO. RTT News, international paper, IP, announced Tuesday that its board of directors has elected Andrew Silvernail as Chief Executive Officer, CEO. Following an extensive evaluation process. Effective May 1, 2024, Silvernail will succeed Mark Sutton, who previously announced the final phase of the CEO succession process. Sutton will continue in his role as chairman of the International Paper Board of Directors to ensure a smooth and successful transition. Silvernail joins IP from KKR & Co., Inc., a global investment firm, where he served as an executive advisor. Silvernail also served as the chairman and CEO of Madison Industries, one of the world's largest privately held companies. Prior to that, Silvernail served as chairman and CEO of IDEX Corp from 2011 to 2020. He previously held executive positions at Rexnord Industries, Newell, Rubbermaid and Danaher Corp. He currently serves on the board of directors of Stryker Corp. Real Trader, Jaron announces pricing of $150 MLN underwritten offering of common stock, pre-funded warrants. Jaron announces pricing of $150 MLN underwritten offering of common stock, pre-funded warrants. RTT News, Tuesday, Jaron Corp., GERN, disclosed the pricing of an underwritten offering and pre-funded warrants. The offering comprises 41,999,998 shares of its common stock at a rate of $3 per share and pre-funded warrants for the purchase of 8,002,668 shares of its common stock at $2.999 per pre-funded warrant. Jaron is planning to sell all the securities in the offering. The expected gross proceeds to Jaron from this underwritten offering are around $150.0 million. The company plans to use the net proceeds from this offering, along with its existing cash, for potential activities such as the commercialization of imetelstat in specific syndromes in the US and EU, pending regulatory approvals. Additionally, the funds will support continued development and potential regulatory submissions for imetelstat, with any remaining proceeds allocated to working capital and general corporate expenses. The offering is set to close around March 21, 2024, subject to customary closing conditions. Real Trader, Fibrobiologics reports preliminary proof of concept for fibroblast-based diabetes treatment. Fibrobiologics reports preliminary proof of concept for fibroblast-based diabetes treatment. RTT News, Fibrobiologics reports preliminary proof of concept for fibroblast-based diabetes treatment. Real Trader, IceCure Medical, ICE3 cryoablation breast cancer study shows positive results. IceCure Medical, ICE3 cryoablation breast cancer study shows positive results. RTT News, IceCure Medical Limited, ICCM, the developer of the ProSense system, announced Tuesday positive top-line results from ICE3 cryoablation breast cancer study. In pre-market activity on Nasdaq, IceCure shares were gaining around 2.5%. ProSense system is a minimally invasive cryoablation technology that destroys tumors by freezing as an alternative to surgical tumor removal. The company said that in the ICE3 study, 96.39% of patients were local recurrence-free with no significant device-related adverse events or complications reported. The company noted that the trial was the largest controlled multi-center clinical trial ever performed for liquid nitrogen or LN2-based cryoablation of low-risk, early-stage malignant breast tumors. The results were announced following the 5-year follow-up evaluation of the ICE3 study's last patient. Based on the strength of the top-line results, ProSense has the potential to be a safe and effective alternative to lumpectomy for early-stage breast cancer. The company plans to complete the analysis and evaluation of the full data set, and expects to submit the results to the U.S. Food and Drug Administration in April 2024 for marketing authorization of ProSense for minimally invasive treatment of early-stage breast cancer. For more such health news, visit ref equals https://www.rtnews.com/content/health.aspx target equals _blank. rtnews.com/a Real Trader, Oracle announces availability of Java 22. Oracle announces availability of Java 22. RTT News, Oracle announces availability of Java 22. Real Trader, US-Japan Philippines Summit at White House. US-Japan Philippines Summit at White House. RTT News, President Joe Biden will host Philippines President Ferdinand R. Marcos Jr. and Japanese Prime Minister Kishida Fumio on April 11 at the White House for the first trilateral U.S. Japan-Philippines Leaders Summit. At the summit, the leaders will advance a trilateral partnership built on deep historical ties of friendship, robust and growing economic relations, a proud and resolute commitment to shared democratic values, and a shared vision for a free and open Indo-Pacific, the White House said. The leaders will also reaffirm the ironclad alliances between the United States and the Philippines, and the United States and Japan. At the summit, the three leaders will discuss trilateral cooperation to promote inclusive economic growth and emerging technologies, advance clean energy supply chains and climate cooperation, and further peace and security in the Indo-Pacific and around the world. In addition, President Biden will host President Marcos for a meeting at the White House on April 11 to review the historic momentum in U.S. Philippines relations and discuss efforts to expand cooperation on economic security, clean energy, people-to-people ties, and human rights and democracy. Biden will reaffirm the ironclad alliance between the two allied nations and emphasize U.S. commitment to upholding international law and promoting a free and open Indo-Pacific. Real Trader, EU, Philippines resume FTA talks. EU, Philippines resume FTA talks. RTT News, the EU and the Philippines officially announced the resumption of negotiations for an ambitious, modern, and balanced free trade agreement. An FTA with the Philippines, a booming economy of 115 million people in the heart of the strategically important Indo-Pacific region, would be a valuable addition to the EU's network of trade deals. The European Commission said EU aims for a comprehensive FTA with the Philippines that includes ambitious market access for goods, services, investment and government procurement, the removal of obstacles to digital trade, and trade in energy and raw materials. The EU and the Philippines will now make their respective technical preparations for the first round of the resumed negotiations, expected to take place later this year. The European bloc and the Philippines already have well-established trade relations. Trade in goods was worth more than 18.4 billion euros in 2022, while trade in services was worth 4.7 billion euros in 2021. The Philippines is among the fastest-growing emerging economies in the world, projected to see the second highest economic growth in ASEAN with 5.9% GDP growth in 2024. In addition to being a significant and growing economy, the Philippines also has major reserves of critical raw materials, including nickel, copper, and chromite, which are vital for the manufacture of green technologies. Real Trader, talks to deepen EU-Switzerland ties launched. Talks to deepen EU-Switzerland ties launched. RTT News, European Council President Ursula von der Leyen and Swiss President Viola Amherd have launched the negotiations on a broad package of measures to deepen and expand the EU-Switzerland relationship. This follows the adoption of the Swiss and EU negotiating mandates earlier this month. The two mandates authorize the Commission and Switzerland to negotiate. The package outlined in the Common Understanding, endorsed by the Swiss Federal Council and the European Commission in November. The Common Understanding confirms both sides' ambition to conclude the negotiation this year. The negotiating teams will meet Tuesday, the European Commission said. The negotiations aim at ensuring a level playing field for competition between EU and Swiss companies operating within the EU internal market and guarantee the protection of the rights of EU citizens working in Switzerland, including non-discrimination between citizens of different member states. Real Trader, Fate Therapeutics prices $100 MLN of public offering, concurrent private placement. Fate Therapeutics prices $100 MLN of public offering, concurrent private placement. RTT News, Fate Therapeutics Incorporated, Fate, a firm focused on cancer and autoimmune disorders, on Tuesday announced the pricing of an offering of 14,545,454 shares at $5.50 per share. In addition, Fate announced the pricing of a concurrent private placement of pre-funded warrants to purchase 3,636,364 shares at $5.499 per pre-funded warrant, to certain institutional and other accredited investors affiliated with or managed by Red Mile Group, LLC. The gross proceeds from the offering and private placement are expected to be at around $100 million. The drug maker intends to use the net proceeds from the transaction to fund clinical trials, non-clinical studies, and manufacturing expenses of its product candidates, research and development, and general corporate purposes. The financing is expected to be closed on or about March 21. All of the shares and pre-funded warrants will be sold by the company. BofA Securities, Jefferies, and Leerink Partners are acting as the joint book running managers for the offering.
2.79, 2.79, high yield 4.542%, 4.542%. So the US sells $13 billion in 20-year bonds and awards 94.02% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 9.35%, direct 17.16%, and indirect 73.49%, seeing some slight downside in dollar, a little bit of upside in stocks. Gunvor sees 2024 US crude output rising by more than 400,000 barrels per day.
Do you want to stay up to date with the latest and be on the bleeding edge of news for non-farm payrolls? Then sign up today and get our special offer of Financial Juice Pro for a year's worth of our service for the price of 1 month and save 92%.
Shortly expecting the results of the Federal Reserve repo operation. $70 counterparties take $446.978 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
Captello shines with triple silver at the 2024 Muse Creative Awards / style definitions */ span Piernos _span. Font size 8 pt. Font family Arial. Color black. A.Piernos _A. Color blue. Li Piernos _Li. Font size 8 pt. Font family Arial. Color black. P.Piernos _P. Font size 0.62 m. Font family Arial. Color black. Margin 0 in. Captello shines with triple silver at the 2024 Muse Creative Awards. Captello secures 3 silver awards at the 2024 Muse Creative Awards for their innovative Holiday 2023 digital marketing campaign. Recognized for redefining brand engagement, their immersive strategies showcased expertise in event engagement and digital marketing solutions, reinforcing their leadership in the industry. Dallas, March 19, 2024 /Piernos Wirepreweb /Captello, the industry leader in event engagement and digital marketing solutions, proudly announces its remarkable achievement at the 2024 Muse Creative Awards. Captello's innovative Holiday 2023 digital marketing campaign, which introduced immersive digital marketing strategies and live scavenger hunts using their proprietary event engagement platform, has been honored with 3 prestigious silver awards. The accolades were received in the categories of brand engagement, event, multi-channel experience, and expos, conventions and trade shows, under the experiential and immersive category. Winning these awards is not just an honor for our team, it's a validation of our commitment to providing brands with cutting-edge tools for creating engaging and immersive campaigns. Brad Froese, VP of Marketing at Captello. Ryan Skefk, CEO of Captello, expressed his excitement. This recognition from the Muse Creative Awards is a testament to our team's dedication to pushing the boundaries of creativity and innovation. We are thrilled to see our hard work and passion for engaging experiences recognized on such a prestigious platform. It encourages us to continue delivering exceptional solutions that redefine event participation and digital marketing. Brad Froese, VP of Marketing at Captello, added, "Winning these awards is not just an honor for our team, it's a validation of our commitment to providing brands with cutting-edge tools for creating engaging and immersive campaigns. Our platform is designed to help brands collect valuable data, increase participation, and leave a lasting impression on their audience." These awards highlight the effectiveness of our approach and the impact it can have on brand engagement strategies. The awarded campaign showcased Captello's expertise in creating captivating digital experiences through fun, customizable interactive games or activations, demonstrating how marketers and event professionals can elevate their brand experiences and boost engagement. From engaging users with a Santa-themed adventure to incorporating a comprehensive rewards system, Captello's campaign leveraged their robust lead management platform and digital gamification builder to set new standards in digital marketing. Captello's success at the 2024 Muse Awards underscores their position as a leader in the field, dedicated to offering innovative solutions that not only meet the current demands of the digital marketing and event engagement landscape but also shape the future of the industry. About Captello. Captello provides comprehensive lead capture and engagement solutions for trade shows, brand activations, and digital marketing campaigns. With a focus on creating immersive, gamified experiences, Captello's platform enables brands to effectively engage their audience, capture valuable data, and enhance their marketing strategies. To view Captello's extensive gamification suite for events and digital marketing, visit captello.com/arcade. For more information about Captello and their award-winning solutions, visit captello.com/games-for-marketing-and-events media. Contact Brad Froese, Captello, 888-399-6430, info@captello.com, www.captello.com. View original content to download multimedia, Source capt LO timestamp. March 19, 2024, 13:21 and 3 seconds EST. Boolean text align, center, list style position. Inside Veritone partners with WSI Technologies to automate public records requests for primary statewide law enforcement agency. March 19, 2024, 17:30 UTC. Veritone's AI-powered redaction software enables a primary state law enforcement agency to streamline processes and address ever-increasing FOIA requests. Veritone, Inc. Nasdaq, Veri, a leader in designing human-centered AI solutions, today announced that a primary state law enforcement agency will use Veritone Redact to automate its audio and video redaction workflows, reducing lengthy manual processes and addressing their Freedom of Information Act, FOIA, request backlog. The deal was made possible through a channel partnership with WSI Technologies, a public sector-focused technology and solutions provider. Given the constant demand for public records requests, the law enforcement agency sought a solution to help conserve internal resources. Veritone Redact leverages AI technology to automate the redaction of personally identifiable information, including faces and driver's license information, within audio and video-based evidence, significantly improving time-intensive, frame-by-frame, and word-by-word evidence redaction workflows. Law enforcement agencies are facing mounting pressure to modernize their operations while also facing external pressures of fluctuating, and often, shrinking budgets, said Jim Halsmer, president of WSI Technologies. By combining Veritone's advanced technology with our public sector expertise, we can provide a better day-to-day experience for law enforcement, helping them do their jobs more efficiently while reducing burnout. Veritone Redact helps expedite compliance with public records requests and helps agencies meet privacy and safety requirements in line with state and local laws. The secure, cloud-based application also eliminates the need for a local server and other associated hardware requirements. We are thrilled to partner with WSI Technologies to offer Veritone Redact and help expand what's humanly possible for agencies that are challenged with balancing evidence management and public records requests on top of their everyday responsibilities, said John Gasick, Senior Vice President and General Manager of Public Sector, Veritone. With a solution like Veritone Redact, these agencies can significantly alleviate the manual and laborious process of audio and video redaction and get back to what matters most, protecting and serving their communities. To watch a demo and learn more information about Veritone Redact, visit www.veritone.com/application/read-a-CT about Veritone. Veritone, Nasdaq, Veri, is a leader in enterprise artificial intelligence, AI, solutions. Serving organizations in both commercial and regulated sectors, Veritone's software, services, and industry applications simplify data management, empowering the largest and most recognizable brands in the world to run more efficiently, accelerate decision-making and increase profitability. Veritone's leading enterprise AI platform, AIWARE trademark, orchestrates an ever-growing ecosystem of machine learning models to transform audio, video, and other data sources into actionable intelligence. Through its robust partner ecosystem and professional and managed services, Veritone develops and builds AI solutions that solve problems of today and tomorrow. To learn more, visit veritone.com. Safe Harbor Statement. This news release contains forward-looking statements. Without limiting the generality of the foregoing, words such as may, will, expect, believe, anticipate, intend, could, estimate or continue or the negative or other variations thereof or comparable terminology are intended to identify forward-looking statements. In addition, any statements that refer to expectations, projections, or other characterizations of future events or circumstances are forward-looking statements. Assumptions relating to the foregoing involve judgments and risks with respect to various matters which are difficult or impossible to predict accurately and many of which are beyond the control of Veritone. Certain of such judgments and risks are discussed in Veritone's SEC filings. Although Veritone believes that the assumptions underlying the forward-looking statements are reasonable, any of the assumptions could prove inaccurate and, therefore, there can be no assurance that the results contemplated in forward-looking statements will be realized. In light of the significant uncertainties inherent in the forward-looking information included herein, the inclusion of such information should not be regarded as a representation by Veritone or any other person that their objectives or plans will be achieved. Veritone undertakes no obligation to revise the forward-looking statements contained herein to reflect events or circumstances after the date hereof or to reflect the occurrence of unanticipated events. View source version on businesswire.com. https://www.businesswire.com/news/home/2024031977390/ and Valerie Christofferson or Laura Metzner. Global Results Comms, GRC 1-949-608-0276. Veritone at globalresultsbr.com. Sarah Rich. Veritone. Rich at veritone.com. Copyright Business Wire 2024.